What to do for today's special deal? I wonder. J-Dog, what's up? How's it going? My house is suddenly very cold. Ew, cleaning. Gross. I hate doing that. I'm sure you can tell if you look at the table. All caps. Today's special. We're taking a look at some new stuff that I bought today and putting this one on sale. So I'm going to make that sale post real quick. I think you meant Benchmades, not benchmarks, but yes, I have a couple. Let me finish making this post real quick, and I'll see what I can do. Pretty sure I'm losing money on this deal, but I do not. Yep, these are from the pawn shop. Bam. Probably that rare Kershaw that I've got. It's a 1 out of 1,000 Kershaw Junkyard Dog 2 in titanium. Actually, there's a Carruthers Performance Knives fixed blade. They don't make a whole lot of those, I don't think. In CPM 3V that I saw at a pawn shop. That's still up for sale, by the way. It's just they want $800, and I could probably sell it for like 500. Indeed, it does have some pretty cool scales. Nice. I don't have gun money. They are out of my price range. Okay. I think that this is the old stuff. So let's take a look at the new stuff. This one's the Thero right here. Oh, damn it. There's almost nothing more embarrassing than failing a flick. So we have 4 knives to sharpen tonight. This is a CJRB Ruffian, designed by Dirk Pinkerton. He makes self-defense knives. It's a little bit worn. I'm sure if I wiped it off, it would look a little bit better. That's been used. I'll be honest, I bought it for the pouch that it came with. It's weird because this thing is supposed to be stone washed. Wish I could help with that. Yeah, someone polished this thing without taking the CJRB logo off, which is what I found so interesting about that. I have another one. I've got one in black. That one still hasn't sold, but I haven't really marketed that thing as for sale. Now for the other new knives of the day. Wrong set. Yep, Mora makes solid stuff. We've got a Kershaw Blur in 14C. And I think it's a Kershaw Dividend in CPM D2 and N690. This thing's a lot thinner than it looks in pictures. Really, really thin. So this one we will likely disassemble, clean, and then sharpen before putting up for sale. Let me double check that. I don't remember how much they're going for. eBay, be helpful for once. Filter by sold listings. 86, 60, 62, 50, 50, 113, 50, 108, 80, 95, 75. Yeah. They're priced all over the place. Cody, what's up? I'd probably try to price it around 65. How much are they new? This thing's got to be like insanely priced when new. Solid question. In my experience, color doesn't really matter. Which you'd think it mattered more, but when you price things good, people don't seem to care. That sucks. Kershaw dividend. $180. Yeah, right. $180 for this shit. For this. I mean, I've been looking into getting one of them, but I didn't realize they went for that much new. God damn. Alright, how much is it from Blade HQ? Don't be fucking with me now. 126. That's more like it. Still, 126 bucks for this. Fuck, I priced it at less than half that. Alright. You have a good one, Cody. I thought about just sleeping through tonight, to be honest. I was really tired about an hour ago. Took a nap. Still tired. The show must go on. I've never heard of that happening. I have never heard of the blade separating the steels on this. Unless you, like, I don't know, you'd have to pry with it just right and a decent amount of heat to do that. Anyway, we're going to take that thing apart and clean it real quick. My cutting mat's in the other room. Fuck it, fine. No, you know what? I'm not doing that. I don't feel like getting up right now. Other than the inside of these things fucking stinking, they're actually pretty useful. If you're ever going to take a spring-assisted knife apart, Make sure that's open before you begin. Trust me on this. You'll need to open the blade anyway when you're taking it apart because the spring's under pressure when you don't. And then shit goes flying. Honestly, I should. It's been great other than the bits break all the time. It kind of feels wasteful every time that I go back and get the whole thing replaced, but honestly, we need a company that does this stuff with a lifetime warranty. It's a Kershaw dividend. Mike's Customs, welcome back. I'm not sure if that was the goal. They're kind of just, all their tools are kind of green, so fine. Pry bar. Where's my pry bar? Yeah, baby. Oh, this is gonna hurt my soul to do. That wasn't too bad. Fully expected that thing to be a whole lot worse. Well, this thing's in solid condition. No way. That's awesome. Discoloration. That is a bright green in person. That section right there is a bright green. Oh, I wish pictures did it justice. It looks amazing. Probably a heat thing, but it is cool looking. Oh, we'll look at the backspacer here in a sec. I want to get this whole thing taken apart first. Then we'll clean the parts one by one. And one thing I don't like about this knife is they thread things directly into aluminum. Like, I don't think I need to take the pocket clip off, but it's threaded directly into aluminum. That's the only thing holding this thing on. And I don't trust aluminum. I just don't. Backspacer's plastic. To be honest, I never would have guessed that. Thought the backspacer was aluminum as well. No, it is not cheap. Yeah, but those blue rubber trays are huge. They take up too much space. My dad has one and I tried it out. It just doesn't fit on the table. And then there's the other side of things where I need to remove it every time that I go for sharpening. My profile picture is a knife. This one. We're taking apart a knife for cleaning. Then we're going to sharpen it, and then take another knife apart for cleaning, and then sharpen it. And then probably do that 2 more times. The hell is what? What other knife name? Oh, I don't know. It's a 3-bladed knife that I found. The golden one. I didn't think I showed off a golden one. You mean the shiny one off to the right? This one? What steel is the cold steel? That will answer my question. Oh, the one with the 3 blades? Okay, just a sec. You mean this thing? Yeah, I don't know what this thing's called. I do not have a favorite from Gerber. If they would stop disappointing me, then maybe I would have a favorite. And no, I've never thrown it. It does look kind of like a glaive, yeah. You're not wrong on that. That would that would be where we differ in our ways. I'm just cleaning it, and then we're gonna sharpen it, and then we're gonna put a price on it and sell it. You know, these knives get legally stolen by TSA. So and then they are bought. Basically what happens, I mean, no, they get confiscated. It's the same thing. If you want to find good knives in good steels for fairly inexpensive, it sounds to me like you'd probably like Rough Rider. They have a bunch of stuff in VG10 for pretty decent prices. And yes, this is stuff that you try and take through TSA. So carry on in your pocket. AJ, what's up? How's it going? Well, you might be able to find Rough Rider knives on Amazon. And what would I be skinning on stream that wouldn't get me banned? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Victorinox model names either. I don't think I could help you there. Just don't expect their stuff to stay sharp for an extended period of time. Yeah, lately the streams have been doing pretty dang good. Nope, not tonight. Quack Attack, what's up? You know, it'd probably help if I actually tried to put them in on the wrong or on the right side. I'm doing fine. I did not get in a fight with somebody. Kind of depends. What do you like? Give me some stuff that you're looking for, such as blade length, material, and we can come up with a knife that I can recommend. Okay, I probably won't do that after you get back either, to be completely fair, so. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that, but it just doesn't sound like a great time to me, so I don't think I'll be doing that. Yeah, the VG10 slip joints I was talking about earlier, they're like $30. That's kind of hard to beat. Actually, one of the ones that I got, it's like a 3-inch blade with VG10 and aluminum scales. Zach, what's up? Welcome back. Um, French vanilla ice cream is good. That shit's amazing. Probably the knife that's closest to me. It'd be the same answer for anybody that broke into my room. The knife I'd go for is a 9mm. Simple as that. Specifically French vanilla. It's a whole different flavor of vanilla. It's so good. Um, the one that I'm carrying today is a Defcon Mako. We've got these fancy little things called rip rounds. The radically invasive projectiles. box of 20 of those is like $50, but chances are you won't need the full box. They're nasty little fuckers, though. Defcon Mako. Oh yeah, I forgot. Look them up. Go on Google and look up 9mm rip round. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. D2 is a good steel. I've heard good things about petrified fish as well, so I wouldn't hesitate to buy one of those. Look around, price shop though. Yeah, I took the glass breaker off mine. Okay, we'll move on to the next knife, and then we'll sharpen this one when we're done. This is the Mako. This is the dividend. The Mako is way bigger than the dividend. No, when you want to put it in your pocket, if you stick your hand in your pocket, you will stab yourself every time with that glass breaker. I stabbed myself in the hand 5 times with it before I took it off. So that's the difference between a 3.5 inch blade and a 3-inch blade. Yeah, this one didn't need cleaned anyway. I'm just not going to take this one apart. A better way of putting it, I came to the conclusion one day that I like shiny things. Knives can be shiny. And I like sharp things. And knives can be sharp. So, put the two together and you get a shiny, sharp thing. And I like shiny, sharp things. And I was like, no way. So I just started buying a shit ton of them. On the AUT-15M. First person who gets that, to understand that, gets a cookie. No, I don't give a shit about jimping. It's mentioned in my reviews, but I don't even look for it. Most of the time it has good placement, so I'm not super worried about it. Honestly, other than a little bit of dust, these are in pretty good condition, so I think I'm just going to not take these ones apart. And we will move on over to cleaning without tools. I don't know why jimping would be more useful. No, this one's not super expensive. I'd probably price it at 30. Yeah, it's not a bad pocket clip. If I price it at 30, include shipping in the US, I will be making, I want you guys to guess, how much profit do you think I'm making on this thing if I sell it for $30? Any guesses? $0.02. No, I'm making more than 2 cents. It's less than $10. Well, anyway, I got a couple guesses. If I sold this thing for 30 with shipping included, I would be making a whopping $5. Brand new, they're 50. Figured 20 bucks off isn't bad. Time to get the stones out. I try my best to price things well. So, nope. It's just a pocket clip thing. There's no pin section for this. Mostly water, a little bit of Dawn dish soap, a little bit of mineral oil. Likewise. We'll see you later. No, you're right. I use water so that they rust. They just don't rust when I have them, but as soon as they ship, they start rusting. No, it's mostly water mixed with some other stuff. I think I might move to the 140. Just not removing stuff fast enough. Oh, definitely. Yep. I go up to 8,000 sometimes. I'll never understand how they do this shit. That explains a lot. Damn. Somebody slightly sharpened the tip differently. I'm getting most of it. Wow, that's blurry. No, I can get it right. Somebody before me made a mistake, so I gotta fix their mistake, which sucks. Fun fact, I don't recommend doing that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, don't do that. Pro tip. I know this might sound dumb, but my guess is because it had a sharp spot. And that sharp spot is what got you. I know, it sounds stupid, but bear with me. That's probably how it went. Well, then maybe you're just dumb. Because dumb people seem to find a way to get hurt with stuff that can't hurt them. That's why warning labels exist. Are you the reason that warning labels exist? Cordy, what's up? Oh, you dumb machine. Fine, focus up there. Oh, you're gonna break my hand. With what hand? I am always cleaning or sharpening something, yes. You're gonna break my hand with the wall? What are you gonna do? Pick up a wall? My God. Yeah, tell me about it. Wait until I move up to the higher grits. I hate how this sounds. Luckily, it doesn't have the same feel as nails on a chalkboard. Abdullah, what's up? One of the guys around here that makes custom knives. He was showing off one of his new belts. Oh, I wish I could show you guys the picture of it. Or no, maybe I can. It might be on Instagram. He was showing off one of his new belts. And supposedly, according to him, it's 600 grit. To me, it looked like 10. Hey, speaking of which, he's on my For You page right now. Scroll down a little bit and show you guys what 600 grit belts look like, apparently. If I can find that post. There we go. He claims that that's 600 grit. Now, I don't know about you guys, but was that 600 is what he said? Yeah, he said 600. No, apparently that is 600 grit. Exactly. I said, what is that? 10 grit? Like, damn. Look at that. Those are rocks. Those aren't sand. Those are rocks. Pebbles. Pebble paper. Not sandpaper. Pebble paper. I was saying if a diamond stone looked like that, that's like 10 grit. Or less. Maybe 20, to be honest. Dude, a cinder block is a higher grit than that. A brick would easily be a higher grit than whatever the hell that was. Anyway, if you guys are interested in custom fixed blades and stuff, dude does make some really cool shit. It's just expensive. Go check out Alchemy Blade Works on Instagram. This is a 140 grit. Those black talons are fucking nasty, dude. You want your kitchen knife turned into a pocket knife? I'm sure he could probably do that with his 6 grit. Yeah. Ooh, look at me with my fancy ass 6 grit bullshit. I know what the Spyderco Civilian is. I also know that it's out of my price range. You can find them used as well. I thought that they were priced high last time I checked, but it's been a while since I've looked. AB123, what's up? Yeah, especially with your guys' new gun laws coming out, where they're trying to make all guns illegal. If you guys fall for that, you're done. At that point, your government has full control over you. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't talk about it too much, but Canada's next election determines that country for the rest of its existence. You have one election left. In my opinion, this is Canada's last chance at having freedom from a tyrannical government. Your guys' next decision changes everything. This is an Atoma 140 grit. Atoma makes some really solid stuff. I've been happy with this thing. Rips off material so quickly. Appreciate it. Finish on this stone? I mean, I could, but not going to. Did what? Oh, yeah. You did subscribe a while back. Yep. As I was saying, your guys' next election determines what happens to Canada. Pretty close. I mean, look at that shit. Tell me that doesn't look like 10 grit. I do a lot of knife sharpening, cleaning, just stuff that's related around knives. Yes, I have, and I really don't like that guy. He doesn't teach people how to sharpen, you know, he just a very arrogant thing about him that I don't like. This is gonna hurt, but I gotta fix it. My cat is outside somewhere. There's something flat. If I have what now? I know you're talking about a Benchmade Infidel. Did they make a fixed blade version of that? Yeah, I didn't know that they did. I hate what I'm doing, but to reprofile this properly, it is what must be done. I am destroying the edge of this thing to make it flat. Where's my Sharpie? Yeah, I'm not sure if I can help you find one of those. Probably recommend looking around on eBay. Oh, beautiful. It's getting better. Holy shit, are we removing a lot? Yeah, how many were made? Tonto fixed blade, not my kind of thing. Yeah, how many of those fixed blade infidels were made? Or do you have any idea? We'll see you later, Abdullah. You have a good one. I wonder, does this spray stuff take off Sharpie? It should, because it has alcohol in it, but interesting. I guess it doesn't. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it does. Best folding knife, in my opinion. I don't know. Well, I thought if you were interested in it, you might know. That's why I asked. Best folding knife. I like the Para 3 from Spyderco the most. No, they don't. You can get rough estimations, though. Yep, Spyderco makes some good stuff. I haven't had any major complaints about their stuff from me personally. Let me look into it real quick, see if I can find one on eBay or something. Found one. That's expensive as fuck. Damn. $525 plus 15 in shipping. That is a lot of fucking money. Yep, that's about the only one I could find. The worst part is it's over $500 for D2. Let me look into them real quick, and then we'll continue sharpening. I'm not a fixed blade type guy. Damn, those are expensive. They look pretty nice though, to be honest. If I could just find one that was the right size. Oh, well, that was a pleasant surprise. Saw this thing priced at almost $400, and I'm like, please don't be $10.95. It's an LMAX. That's awesome. I know they're priced high, but custom stuff is always priced high, so. LMAX is a stainless steel. Don't ask me what it's known for because I don't remember. You mean the Wasp CO2 injection knife? I'm assuming that's the one you're talking about. Let me look up LMAX real quick. LMAX. Yeah, it's kind of just your basic everyday kind of expensive stainless. We van indeed get some more. Yeah, but it sounded funnier when I said van. You know that Ray the Sharpener guy we were just talking about? Has he ever made a video where he doesn't do jump cuts? I was thinking about it, and I'm like, the average person sharpening as quickly as he does isn't going to get an edge that's worth shit. I'm thinking it's all theatrical. Because I don't remember him showing the edge on any of his videos either. He just kind of shows it cutting whatever he cuts with it. Pablo, what's up? It's still a solid question. I just don't think I've ever seen him show off any knife immediately after sharpening it. Appreciate the subscription. What is what? Oh, I've probably gotten more than 3. Considering we had like 70 people in here earlier, I was at 1,309 last night. And I am at 1,331 now. Damn. That's a lot of people. Gabrielle, what's up? Well, I already hit 2K. And the 2K giveaway is happening in the next couple weeks. I'll admit I didn't prepare for that. You have a good one, Edward. We'll see you later. Need something flat. Oh, that'll work. Yep, I do. A couple Civivis and some Spyderco stickers. I'm gonna swap out knives, sharpen something new for a bit. Doing flat stuff for extended periods of time wears you out. Jonathan, what's up? I'm gonna check something real quick. I want to know what this steel's known for. Hopefully it's known for having some decent toughness. Give me just a minute. I want to look into this. So I might be able to do this with a thinner edge. Lay it back a little bit, couple degrees. Maybe leave it around 15. Well, that's nice to hear. Yes, we van. Whatever you're asking. So I decided I'm going to take this one down to a thin profile. This thing should be extremely sharp by the time I'm done with it. I forgot to clean it out though, and I don't have, it doesn't want to come apart. So we're going to try and take it apart real quick with this. I need 2 T8s. Yep. This one's actually been very useful over the few times that I've needed it. Makes it so I don't have to have my hands in the way. Because when I'm doing stuff like this, I gotta sit there with both hands being used to loosen something. They're just rubber jaw covers. Well, that's good enough. I know what you're getting at. But we're just not going to do that. So yeah, they're just rubber jaw covers. I think they've got steel jaws underneath. I just never take the covers off because the covers are useful. Not looking forward to the day that they wear out. CJRB with their non-captive pivot. Look guys, I just want to have a talk. A talk about why you're using subpar production techniques. I understand that it costs a little more to have a captive pivot. However, everybody is happier with the end product. Yep. No, I got the joke. I'm not going to do it. I was just saying I got the joke. This thing's actually really clean. A little bit of dust here and there, but of all the knives that I've taken apart, this one is definitely one of the cleaner ones. I'm not sure if they make bailout blades. How much do you want to spend? So what's your reason behind drinking? No, it's not bad. It's heavy, though. It's got a nearly 4-inch blade. Yeah, a lot of people seem to fall asleep to my live streams, actually. A few of the regulars do. So, if you want to go onto Google real quick and look up a company called Transparent Knives. I don't remember the guy's name, but he makes custom re-blades. So it sounds to me like you need something to do with, this is going to sound stupid, but you need something to do with your mouth to keep you from drinking. Something to look into is I believe there's a company that makes sugar-free lollipops that help strengthen teeth enamel. It'll keep you doing something with your mouth without drinking. Oh, okay, never mind then. I can't help you with a bailout blade. I was thinking aftermarket. If you wanted to drop like 300 bucks on a blade, that is the place to go. Dude makes some really cool stuff. Haven't actually. I don't think I've ever sharpened a Swiss Army knife. Oh no, that's not true. I have. It's just been a while. I do have an actual answer to that. Oh, this thing's going to be a joy to put back together. If you'll give me a minute, I got to think of how to word my answer properly. So, Palestine's a country, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a sec. Are they a country? Or... You don't have to buy their sharpening tools. You don't. You can sharpen any knife with a diamond plate. So, stupid question, but is Palestine a country or a group that has a specific belief? I haven't done a ton of digging. It's a country. Okay. So I think the proper way of saying this is they've been holding a grudge against each other for hundreds of years, and they either need to get over it. Oh, please don't go flying when I move my hand. All I need to do is click this into place and then... Oh. Oh, thank God. That is a spring-loaded projectile right now. Give me just a sec and I'll finish my answer. Oh my God, let me screw this in, please. Oh, good enough. Oh my God. Damn it. It slipped. Fuck. Alright, guys, give me just a sec. And can you stop going after each other's mothers? Like, dude asked a question, whether it was a joke or not isn't a problem to me. But my chat isn't for attacking each other. My chat is for conversation. So drop it or you're gonna get muted. Gimme. Yeah, my parents bought me, they know I do a lot of knife content, and for Christmas they got me, oh Jesus, damn it. Come on. Just a little more. Okay. Time for the vise. Dude, like, seriously. Oh, thank God. Can you delete it for me? My hands are busy. I didn't even put any oil in this thing. A lot of those bearings don't give a shit. And some of them, the oil actually makes it worse. Oh my god, my fingers. That spring added a lot more pressure than I thought it would. Your knife pivot smelled. So it's a little tight. We'll loosen that. Yes, I get where you're going with that, AB123. What is your name? I don't remember the rest of it, but I know where you were going with that. Okay. Back to the conversation we were having, because I do want to answer the question. I think they need to get over themselves. Grow the fuck up. I'm about tired of them taking up the whole news, you know? It's the same thing with the whole Russia and Ukraine thing. Like, are you shitting me? Like, for one, that wasn't a 3-day military exercise. My other thing is, I don't even know why we're behind it. Why were we spending money on this? Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't get why we get involved in everything. Our country's doing, like, it's not great, but it's not doing terrible. And as soon as things go to somewhat normal, some sort of shit starts, and then we get involved. Yep, no problem. I enjoy doing the live streams. Gives me people to talk to. Oh my god, doing that sucks. Hurts the wrist too. So when I'm done with this thing, with as heavy as it is, sitting at like 5 ounces, should be one of the sharpest knives that I own. And then I'll be putting it up for sale. The knives are just the tism. It's looking better. Both. All right, we'll see you later, AB123. We got to find a way of getting you your knife. I go in both directions. Yep, you too. Oh, this thing's gonna be wild. So I've got a YouTube channel recommendation for you if you want to be taught how to sharpen. This dude does a way better job at teaching than I do. His name is Alex. He owns and runs the channel Outdoors 55. He is where I learned most of my sharpening skill. Sayer, what's up? Solid channel, solid content, better than mine by quite a bit. But dude's been doing it for like 8 years and I've been doing it for 3, so to be completely fair, he's got a lot more experience than I do. Yeah, no problem. I am glad that people do enjoy the content that I make. Like, I'd be sharpening this anyway, but at least I have people that I get to talk to while doing it. Instead of sitting here alone in a room sharpening for hours on end. I did always wonder if that was supposed to be an insult because elderberries don't smell that bad. I forgot I was supposed to be sharpening at a different angle. So this is a diamond plate, and we can look at this under the microscope real quick if you'd like. It's got a diamond pressed into, no, not pressed into, but kind of pressed into a nickel plate. That's what the plate is made out of. And the diamond is the abrasive that's used to remove steel from the knife. No, the angle change is a big deal on this one. I'm sharpening it a certain way on purpose. The angle is the important part. I'm just wetting it. Microscope. Would you quit autofocusing, please? Like, God forbid you stay looking at one thing. Oh, but it's shiny. Yeah, stop doing that. Hand, not shiny. This is shiny. Get over it. God forbid I want to sharpen something using the really low grit stuff. Oh, but it's too shiny. It's too reflective. Off we go. We're off to see the wizard. Or whatever. At a 75-degree angle? Hell no. I'm reprofiling. I'm setting the angle how I want it to be, and then when I'm done setting the angle properly, then I will yeah, I think that's about right. Then we'll move grits up to the next one. The next grit is 400. I think I'm going to do this to a couple of my other knives. I kind of want that really big bevel. Leave me with a nasty edge. Sharpest thing in the house. looking good. You broke the tip. How bad? I've fixed a broken tip before. It's a little spendy if I were to do it, but... And it takes forever to fix a broken tip. So I'm going to show you what I fixed before, and then you can tell me if it was anything near that bad. Could be worse, might be better. So that's it fixed, but that was it broken. That's about a good 2 millimeters broke off. The first 1/4 inch. Jesus. What knife is it? Yeah, the bit that broke off, the one that I fixed, was about that much. So about that much broken. Yeah, a 1/4 inch is a lot. Well, Buck makes a lot of knives. So on your Buck knife, you will see numbers on this side, right down here. That number will tell you, or will tell me the model number, and based off that model number, we can give you a name. And with that name, we can help you find another of the same knife or something like that. We're going full polish on this thing. I got to get practice with holding angles properly. Buck 124. All right, Google, help me out here. Buck 124. Frontiersman. Oh, it's a fixed blade. That's not a bad looking knife. That is stupid right there. I don't want 10% off, and if you keep offering it to me, I'll take it one of these days. Today's not that day. Yeah, that's not a bad looking knife. You could probably get that fixed. How big is this thing? Oh God, that thing's huge. Damn. $200. Uh 6 1/4 inch blade. Shit. Oh, does Buck have a... Oh, 112? Okay. I know what a 112 is. This one? This one's a good knife. Okay, so the plus is what year it was made. So, Buck, date, codes. Yours was made in... Give me a sec. A red plastic body. Oh, you've got a 112 Slim. Is it red or orange? This is entertaining to me. Red. Oh, yeah, no, red. Cool. So I'm going to say, is this your knife? Yeah, the 112 was just the shorter version of the Buck 110. Okay. Well, is that one the right one? This one's red. It just doesn't look like it's red on the stream. Bingo. Okay. So if you look closely at the plus sign, there will be a dot on one side of it. And I will show you what I mean by that. It's going to be kind of blurry, but it is from one of these 4 years, from 2019 to 2022, depending on where the dot is sitting. If I had the opportunity to work with any knife I've never worked with, I get to work with a lot of stuff, to be honest. Hmm. I don't know. Honestly, never really thought about that. On the left, then yours was made in 2020. That knife new, I think it's like 30 bucks. So let me just verify that real quick. It is 40 on the Buck website. If we go look elsewhere, DLT Trading in red has them for, they're discontinued in red. Knives Plus. Yeah, so the red one is discontinued. What you might do Does Buck have a spa treatment? Oh, cool. Yeah. This might be the thing to do. I'm not looking for warranty. Spa service. Dude, that is awesome. So Buck has what they call a spa service. It's sharpening, pampering, and something else. Sharpen, polish, and adjust. It is $6.95 per knife, and apparently that includes return shipping. You ship it out to them. I mean, you gotta fill out a form to do it, but yeah, I think that that's the way to go. Instead of replacing it, it's gonna cost you like maybe $15 total. I'd just send it in personally. Broken tips is one of those things that I don't recommend playing with unless you know what you're doing, because it takes forever. The one that I showed a picture of earlier took me 30 minutes. But yeah, just go look up Buck Spa Treatment and figure out how to send it to them. I'm sure if you called them on Monday that they could give you an answer and probably lead you to the part of the website where they do the forms. That is my recommendation. Yeah, a lot of companies do those spa treatments. I never take advantage of it because I do my own stuff, but for anybody else that doesn't want to do their own stuff, it's not that bad. Pricing isn't that bad. If you're lucky or unlucky, I guess it depends. They might decide to replace your blade. I highly doubt it, but it is at their discretion. Sounds like a plan. I'm glad I remembered that a spa treatment was a thing. I completely forgot that companies did that. God, I should do a spa treatment for everything that I sell. Yeah, they would probably keep the handle. As long as there's nothing wrong with the handle, I don't see why they would replace it. Chances are they won't replace the blade either. They'll just sharpen up until the tip is fixed. There's just an off chance that if it's bad enough, they might replace the blade. And I think they'll contact you about that first. It may cost extra to replace the blade. I don't know that for sure. That's better. You know, sometimes I hate talk to text. That's why I don't use it. They never spell anything right. You'll be sitting there trying to have a normal conversation, and it'll spell everything wrong in a sentence. It'll say wrong words, but if you pronounce it, it sounds right, kinda. You'd think of all the advanced things that we've come up with over the years. Talk to text that doesn't suck would be one of them. Apparently not, but you'd think it would be. Is this real? Yes, this is real. It prevents the stone from loading. I don't know why I would say that. No, you shouldn't have to sharpen your knife every day. It really depends on what you're doing. If you're doing everyday tasks like, okay, I guess it isn't real. If you're doing everyday tasks such as food, opening boxes, tape, you know, everyday stuff that everybody does. Angel Spins, what's up? How's it going? Anyway, back to what I was talking about. Me with my everyday tasks, which includes mostly cutting food and breaking down boxes, I sharpen my knives like once every couple months. But that's just because, you know, I like my knives to be shaving sharp. Yeah, I cut food with my knife. I break down boxes. I open mail. I'm just an average dude. I'm literally just an average dude. I just happen to have a YouTube channel. There is nothing special about me. Oh, that didn't feel good. What should you buy to get your knives sharp? Actually, probably the stone that I'm using. And if you want to practice, this is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is never as good as this. Yeah, so this stone is what I'd recommend if you want to practice and get better with sharpening by hand. There's also fixed angle sharpening systems. A lot of people recommend the Work Sharp field sharpener. The field sharpener is about $40. Yeah, I'm literally just average Joe with a YouTube channel. Nobody gives a shit that you have a YouTube channel in real life. Some of the kids might find it impressive, but adults just don't give a shit. That's how it be. Yeah, so I get my knives sharper than I think anybody can get with a belt. I will take insults just fine. I won't take that as an insult. Go tell a kid that you're a YouTuber. They're going to ask how many subscribers you have. They're the only people that find that shit interesting. So this is an SATC diamond plate. If you look up SATC 400/1000 on Amazon, you'll find this. You'll also need a rubber base for it or something similar. Total cost is going to be around 40 bucks. Oh, I'm not making money. This is not monetized at the moment. When I sell a knife, I make money. Other than that, I am doing this for free. Yeah, I can sharpen just about any regular knife out there. The shapes that I don't sharpen are Tontos and recurves. I have issues with both of them. Oh, this thing's gonna be wild. Yeah, sure, let's ask that question. Anybody in chat who wants to say something? What are you cutting with your knife? I don't have a web store. I sell stuff on my live streams. I guess I do, but you can. I wouldn't recommend it. I have other stuff for stuff like that I'm about to bring out next. Give me just a sec. So these are lapping films. This is what's recommended for sharpening straight razors. The lapping film set that I got is $70 plus shipping from a company called Sharpo. And so far I've been pretty impressed with these things. They've held up well to like the 40 knives I've put them through, but you know, I need longer testing to come up with a real review for them. But I was told that these things last 10 sharpenings and that's it by other people that use similar stuff. But in my experience lately, the one I'm testing right now, not this one, but my 500 grit, I'm at, I think, 41 knives on that thing. Oh, this thing's gonna be nice. Okay. 2 more steps and then we're done. So those diamond plates that I was using earlier, they remove material a lot faster than lapping films do. Straight razors they don't have a lot of material to remove. So something gentle that removes stuff slowly is the way to go. AR, what's up? How's it going? Yep. Okay then. The sharpening spray that I use is this. You can take a screenshot if you would like. A splash is roughly 80 drops. But nobody wants to count 80 drops, so what kind of block? What do you mean by block? Yeah, I use it on my diamond plates all the time. Just be sure when you're finished. I mean, you don't have to wipe it off. It's just smart to do so. So this is a glass plate with diamond lapping film on it. But most of the time I use diamond plates. When you get a little further into the more advanced side of things, this stuff leaves some of the nicest edges for the price. I do not make knives at the moment. These do take a lot of practice. I want to warn you of that. You have to be able to hold almost a perfect edge or perfect angle. But you can get them. If you go onto Google and you look up SHARPO, first company to show up is sharposharp.com. You're going to click up on the 3 lines over here. Knife sharpening. and I went with the Sharpo Diamond. Full disclosure, they did send this to me, but I've been very happy with it. I wouldn't recommend anything that I don't like. So they send you 12 lapping films, 4 different different grits, and you get 3 of each. 320, 500, 1800, and 3000. I want you to keep in mind, if you're going to buy these, you have to do them going that way. You cannot pull towards you with the edge facing you, because they are basically tape, and you can cut them. I've done that before. Actually, I've done it on this one. That right there is a cut. It's a section where the diamonds are now missing. And this is what the stuff looks like. So yeah, it's basically a sticker. You stick it on a glass plate, and then you rub your knife on it, and it makes it sharp if you hold the right angle. Does it work better than stropping? I still strop afterwards anyway. Interesting fact about the spray stuff that I use, it evaporates very quickly. Which is why I was saying it doesn't really matter if you decide not to wipe it off of your Sharpall. It's smart to, but you don't have to. You should, but you don't have to. I'm guessing around 15. I'm doing a really low angle on this one. I wanted to try out something new. And being that we're doing it with a steel that's fairly tough, edge stability should be okay. It's definitely not 25. I don't sharpen anything at 25. It's about that. straight edge knives are a pain. Yeah, it's hard to show the angle on camera when you're like 8 inches away from it, but I still have a burr. But yeah, straight edge knives are a pain for me to sharpen. I try to avoid them when I can. So straight edge knives I tend to have some issues with, personally. It's one of the few blade shapes that I'm not great at sharpening. Dude, I've been doing YouTube for almost 3 years now. With my whole channel being about knives, don't you think I would have done something by now? It's a tacky edge. That's a weird feeling. Oh yeah. Oh, that is wild. I did one pass on my arm and all the hair's gone again. I'm happy to help where I can. So, we were talking about straight edge knives. The 2 straight edge knives that I've had, I have issues with sharpening because I can't hold an angle properly. It's been a while since I've sharpened this one, and then the other one that I was working on earlier today, I didn't give up on it, but I needed something else to do because when you're sitting there doing the same thing over and over, repetitive action wears out muscles and it doesn't feel good. You guys can't see any hair because my hair is blonde. Woohoo. There. There's a whole bunch of hair for you. Now my wrist has a bald spot. You're right, these aren't toys. That's why I don't treat them like they are. And I got a bald spot right here. That felt weird. Yeah, this isn't really a stabby knife. This is a slicey knife. The stabby knives are more like this. Speaking of, it's 2 a.m. already. Damn. Sometimes I wonder how that happens. We gotta finish sharpening this thing. Not even sure it's sharp at all right now. Oh. Nerd? Oh no, my feelings. Oh, there's the X-Acto knife. Hey, you never can tell who they're referring to when they don't say a name. So I just automatically, and pretty safely might I add, assume that they're talking to me. You should probably head to bed then. I don't understand what you're trying to say. So, is your channel like an advertisement channel for a movie that was supposed to come out but didn't because somebody, one of the actors, got in trouble or something? I'm so confused. I've never had a movie channel show up in one of my streams before. I don't know, every once in a while you'll see these YouTube channels that, well, unfortunately, due to YouTube policies, I'm not allowed to handle firearms on live streams. So, I've got a few, just can't show them off. Does your Corvette actually have nitrous hooked up, or did you just pick that as a YouTube name? It is a decent knife sharpener. I would agree with you. I don't think I've ever seen somebody use nitrous in person. A 200 shot. Jesus. So basically what you're saying is the nitrous shot on your Corvette is the same horsepower that my truck makes. That is entertaining. It's a 96 1500 with the 5 liter. You don't have any content? Man. I was hoping to see a video of that shit. Yeah, but the C5 is a hatchback. Unless it's not a convertible, is it? Or no, the C4 is a hatchback. Is the C5 a hatchback too? That right there should tell you that I haven't seen a C5 in a while. Yes, I have a 305. The second most undesirable version of my truck. Not only is it 2-wheel drive, but has the second worst engine option that came in it. I would like to talk to whoever in GM decided that it was a good idea to stick the 4.3 V6 in a full-size truck was, because nope, M-Tech makes crappy knives. No, I'm not winning against shit. I've had a Prius pass me. Believe me, I know that I'm slow. No, I'm not kidding. I have one of the slowest vehicles on the road. It is 4,000 pounds, almost 300 foot-pounds of torque. No, this one's separate. This set that I have right here with both sides is between 120 and 190, I think. Oh yeah, M-Tech is garbage here. Unfortunately. I mean, they just don't make stuff with good materials. This is an Atoma. ATOMA. I've heard Sharpall is good, but I've never messed with one, so I can't verify that. $100 for an M-Tech? Damn. That's bullshit. They're like $15 here. From Germany, with a name like Florida Man. Boy, are you a conundrum. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you in here before. Army. Sure, that's fun. I've heard Germany's one of the better deployment places to go to. Supposedly Italy sucks, but you know, I've never gone either way, so I only have one reason that I would want to go to Germany, and it's to see one of their cathedrals. Because those things look badass. Specifically, the one that I have in mind, I'm pretty sure it's in Germany, is the Cologne Cathedral. That right there would like make my whole year. Yep, you go ahead. We will see you later. I live stream almost daily at about 11 p.m. Mountain Time. So when you're sitting there wondering why you're still awake and you should probably be going to bed, I will be here. Once I'm done with this thing, I'll be heading to bed. It would help if I didn't stab my tripod with it. We will see you later. You have a good one. Am I ready for what? This is the worst part of fixing these things. Is removing material. So that I can resharpen it and actually get the tip. Oh, the amount of times I'm going to have to do this. And again, of course, right up towards the tip is where the issue is. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to assume that that didn't help me at all. It did not. Oh, that is that nails on a chalkboard feeling right there. Oh. Oh, we're getting there. Yep, we're destroying the last one so I can fix it. The edge of it is supposed to be flat, and it isn't, so we're fixing that. Nope, never heard of them. Probably because they don't exist. I'd pick something else personally. If you've got a certain budget to work with, I can help you find something though. So yeah, docs, just so you know, I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. I appreciate you trying to keep me on my feet though. Oh. I don't know, I'm pretty good at this. Where's the one I just did? Zero effort. I almost want to keep this thing, but it's definitely going to be sold. I left the nastiest edge on it that I could. Let's move this out of the way real quick. Getting a little close to the fingers. It's fun to play with. It's a little heavy though. Coming in at 5 ounces. You can sharpen both ways. It depends on what sharpening media you're using. Diamond plates, it doesn't matter. According to a little bit of research from another YouTuber, apparently doing the pull cut towards yourself is actually better. But going in both directions just cuts down on time. If I'm going to do something, I kind of do want it to take the least amount of time possible. Yes, supposedly. Like, I haven't done any of the research involved in that. But supposedly the leading edge cuts like that leave a better edge. I can't guarantee that. All I know is the source is pretty trustworthy, but going in both directions isn't going to change much. Come on, it's just the tip. I just need the tip done, and that's it. Then I can actually move on. We do indeed have a microscope. Yeah, no problem. If you want better information, I'd suggest going over to the guy that did that testing. His channel name is Outdoors55. Oh, ain't that just perfect? Got a nice burr sitting there on the top left corner. I am chasing the grain quite nicely. You can see that burr all the way across. And there's one spot where it's missing, which is the tip. You guys give me just a sec, I'll zoom in a little further. And I have just completely missed the tip. And that's the part that I'm trying to fix. So everything you see in the microscope is reversed. It is mirrored. So when I pull the microscope away, you will see the knife facing the opposite direction. Bam. Anyway, as you can see, the bevel gets smaller the further you go down. We're trying to fix that problem right there. Because with it doing that, it's not getting sharp. The rest of the knife may be sharp. I mean, it's got a burr on it, but it should still cut. Up until you get to the very tip where it doesn't do anything. And to be good at this, I would have to consider fixing all the problems that I can before selling it. I don't think I'm probably going to make any money on this thing, in all honesty. For a second there, just a split second, I thought that I hit the tip and it was all going to be perfect from then on, and then I just looked at it closer and I missed. So yes, unfortunately we need to grind down the whole edge until that section's fixed. hate sharpening these. So much. That hurt. Pinching my pinky wrong. Holy Hedgehog, what's up? How's it going? Oh, looking good on one side. Yeah, unfortunately, that'll happen. How'd you find out? DBNL, what's up? Oh, you read the Microtech forum? So where'd you buy it from? Just some random person, or? It says Microtech. Oh, wait, so you didn't buy it? I thought you bought it and it was fake. Lucky you. Go ahead and ask. Last time I got a quick question, it was... Yes, I do know. I know it exists. Yeah, I just thought you got screwed out of a bunch of money for it. M16's not my thing. The Garberg, what does that look like? It's been a while. Yeah, I fix tips all the time. Of course I have tips. Now for the actual question, yeah, I could probably help you out. Give me just a sec to look that thing up so I know what you're having issues with. So can you describe the issue that you're having? That's a little more expensive than I thought it was. Is it a full tang at least? So you're having an issue up in this area, I assume. What's the issue that you're having? You're new to sharpening and the curve is difficult. Okay. Well, this isn't a great example right here. Let's go to an actual great example of what you're doing. Well, that's just dumb. So, great example. More a companion. So what you're going to do, I typically start from the tip, but on this one, you're going to want to start flat. Give me a sec. I'm going to get you a better angle. Well, the straight part should be easy. I understand that it may seem hard, but okay. So here's a solid angle right here, okay? You're going to start flat. You're going to lift the back, the spine of the knife until you feel it stop. Once it stops, go back, then forward, and lift the butt of, or the pommel or whatever, of the knife up to hit this section right here. Now, Scandi grinds are a little difficult. I can understand why this would be an issue. Take your time. You don't need to rush it. And then you can swap sides, do the same exact thing. Bring it up to that flat section where it stops and sharpen from there. But yeah, that's one of those things where feel free. I know it's going to be annoying to say this and follow that as a rule of thumb, but fingers, what's up? Warsmith, how's it going? If it takes days, it takes days. Okay, that one, the companion, has a dull spot on it where the previous owner chipped every spot right here. I've been trying to sharpen this thing. I think I've put 3 or 4 hours into it so far, and I'm still not done. It takes time. Understand that it takes time, okay? You don't need to rush. Scandi grinds, to do them properly, they're going to take time. Yeah, this is a diamond plate. Complete honesty, my cat catches mice. So they're usually dead. If they're dead, probably. You never said that it had to be alive. Small. The chips on that thing are small. But being that it's a full Scandi grind, it takes forever to get chips out. That is the biggest downside of a Scandi grind, is how long it takes to sharpen them properly. How much money do you have to put into another stone? And what country are you in? Yeah, I don't do on-the-go things. They're too small. for everyday use. You're in the Netherlands, so do you have Amazon in the Netherlands? I know, stupid question, but I'm not there. You do? Okay. So the stone that I usually use is about 23 US dollars on Amazon. What you're gonna need, oh no, this is gonna take forever on that stone. How bad is it? Oh, I really don't recommend Scandi grinds for beginners because they just suck to sharpen, but it teaches patience. I'll give it that. If you don't have patience, you will after that. I promise you, it's so much worse than a child. Well, I don't have a veneer stone, so... Yes, but not that bad on a Scandi grind. Like, not that bad on any other knife. Perfectly fine. Not a big deal. 15 to 30 minutes, no problem. Not that bad on a Scandi grind is going to take hours. I understand the chips on that thing will take days. If there's no chips, expect it to take a couple hours. It's going to suck, but I completely understand. It's going to suck. Yeah. No, I figured you were talking about that. So here's the thing about Scandi grinds. I would recommend them for heavy use stuff. I knew it was you. I knew it. You said meow earlier. Yeah, you did. Okay, so it was you. So I'd recommend them for more heavy use things where you really don't need a sharp knife. And then you have a separate knife for everything else. Nope, I'm not doing the petting thing. No, not you. Holy Hedgehog used to be Holy Cat. The name changed. Anyway, I'm sure there's somebody out there who can teach you better how to sharpen those things. I wouldn't take it to your average sharpener. They're gonna fuck it up, like almost guaranteed. Scandi grinds are for the cultured people. The people like us who don't want to give a shit about our knife until it's dull. Because I don't feel like it. Yes, you do have to start somewhere. Recommendation? Ooh, what should you start with? Stuff with a light curve to it. Takes a lot of practice to get this right. So, curves are a little easier when you take them slowly. I highly recommend starting with a curve. Yeah. A work sharp field sharpener would also be useful for beginners. It's not going to help with your Garberg, but your Garberg is going to take some special attention. I don't know about you, but my companion doesn't seem to give a shit about what I do with it. If it did, I'd probably stop doing the stuff that I do. No. Now I get it. Okay. That was pretty funny. That took a little bit, though. Which knife company? I keep meaning to reach out to knife companies and I keep forgetting to, so which one are you talking about? Oh yeah, I forgot to email all of them, so none of them got back to me. No, I'd agree with you. If you ask me, Mora has built some of the most abuse ready knives for the price. I think short of hitting a rock, Amora is going to be fine. My worst knife? I don't know. I get rid of my worst knives. Actually, that's not true. Probably the profile picture knife. Best knife in what class? I think favorite knife for a while is still going to be the Para 3. It was one of my first knives that I spent over $150 on. And every time that I used it, it didn't seem to care. I didn't use it very much, but I sold it. It had that fidget factor. I regretted getting rid of it when I did. So I got another one. Rough Rider makes some decent stuff for the price. This is a diamond lapping film set. This is 1800 grit. It's basically diamond encrusted tape that's sitting on a piece of glass. I went from 140 to 400 to 1000 to 1800. And I think I'm probably going to leave it here at 1800. I do seem to care, because I do. I sell these things. I have to have a quality product by the time I'm done. There's one section that I'm missing. No, I'm doing the leather after this. The worst lock I've ever seen was... Ooh. I don't know. There aren't a whole lot of options that I have. I think it was a frame lock on a knife that failed like multiple times. I've never had a frame lock fail like that. Yeah, the only downside is I don't ship internationally. It's too expensive, and the people that want to buy my stuff in other countries, you would be better off just buying them new in yours. My God. Oh my God. This stuff is wild. All that work for 2 knives, and the plan was to do 4 tonight, and I'm 4 hours in on my stream. I did have pizza tonight. Pizza with Polish sausage on top. That shit was good. I still got a piece left. Probably gonna have that right after the stream and then go to bed. I personally have never had a button lock fail. I think the worst one that I've heard of was the MSI RAM lock, the first gen. The first generation of the RAM lock, it felt like it locked up securely, and then you pushed on the spine a little hard, and then it just folded. absolute disaster, if you ask me. We've got one more knife to sharpen. I have to find it first. There it is. I would agree. As a lefty, things change a little bit. I mean, this one's out of the way when you're holding it left-handed, but a lot of them aren't. Like this, I still can't push it hard enough for it to fail on me. This one actually has a good 1/8 inch of material sitting in the way of the blade. Interesting. Never heard of one of those ones failing either. That might be a lefty issue, honestly. It sucks to say it, but if it is, it is. $85 likes. Damn. Thank you. So right now we're messing with some CPM D2. Never played with this stuff before. Just bought it today. Oh, that looked great. Dude. Let's not. Like, join streams and then talk to people before you start spouting stuff off. Some people aren't religious. I'm willing to have a conversation about it, but I don't want it to start off with you spamming my chat with religious context or religious text. I'll agree with that. Manufacturers that don't give a shit annoy me. I've been streaming for the last 4.5 hours almost. I do it almost every night. I put about. I used to put about 2.5 pounds. Now I put about 1.5. No, the weight of your hand and the weight of the knife is two different weights. By quite a bit. Roughly the weight of one of my hands. Plus a little more. You're the most. What? Probably not. I don't think there's a difference between the two when sharpening comes around, anyway. Can you end up with a sharp knife? When you're finished, is the knife sharp? I've never used one of those things. This stone. God damn. Yep. They will do that. It's one of the reasons why I don't play around with the electronic ones. I get muscle spasms every once in a while, and on a belt, on a grinder, on anything that's a power tool. If I had a muscle spasm, something could go horribly wrong. It does get expensive very quickly. I completely understand that. I think my full stone setup, being that I'm a YouTuber and I've got a little bit more backing than the average person, I haven't paid for a whole lot of it. My full stone setup costs, let's see, 140, 20. Let's see. Give me a sec. 140, 210, 230. 330 total. I already have a grinder. I just never use it. And no, I don't plan on modifying blades. Inexpensive stones aren't bad. Sometimes. It depends on what you're buying. So I charge $5 to sharpen knives, but I don't do it quickly. I take my time. Turnaround is usually 1 day. So that means they'll be without their knife for a day. My local knife shop, their turnaround is a week. I do a better job for less and faster, and I still don't get any people taking me up on my offer. So like on Facebook Marketplace, nobody I just do better, faster. You know, their turnaround is a week, my turnaround is a day. I just don't sharpen everything. Yep. But it's practice. I get practice on all the knives that I sharpen. They're paying me to practice. Don't get me wrong, I do a great job, but I'm always getting better and getting paid to get better. Boy, is that the dream, getting paid to get better at shit. This thing's a lot thinner than I thought it was. No. That's why I practice on my own stuff. If I wasn't happy with the results I was getting, I wouldn't sell it as a service. The biggest mistake I've made with somebody else's knife was while I'm moving stones to another stone, I close them. And it was an OTF, and it was a little wet when I closed it. And that was today. But the stuff that I use dries out really quick. I don't find that showing my face is going to benefit this channel at all. To do it quickly, yes, you would probably need the power tools, yeah. And because I don't have super steady hands when it comes to that, yes, it's that bad. Then there's no point in me going for power tools. I'd ruin something, and that reputation that I've worked to build up over the few months that I've been doing this, gone from one mistake. It's just not worth it. Yes, I have a relaxing voice, but I scare people. I would rather take my time and leave it perfect than do it quickly and screw up. Even the chance of screwing up bothers me. And I usually don't sharpen other people's knives as fast as I sharpen my own. I sharpen mine quicker because I'm more comfortable doing it. And on the off chance that I do make a mistake, it's not that big of a deal. Even the expensive ones, honestly. To me, the more I the more I tell myself it's not a big deal, the better it looks, and the less worried about it I am. It depends. I'm fixing problems that I left behind on the 140. There's a section down here at the heel that I'm probably not going to get fixed. You can see it's dark right there, that section. That's a section that I didn't hit because if I do go that far, then I'm removing a shit ton of material. And I'd much rather leave that section dull and then sell it than remove enough material to make it sharp and then sell it. That will get sharp over multiple sharpenings. But this right here is where I fix my mistakes. Then we move up to the 1,000 if it needs it, but chances are I'm moving straight from 400 to 500 and then I'm leaving it at 5. Which is what we're doing now. Because it's in D2, I will be leaving it at 500 grit, where I would normally move up to 1,000 and then probably 1,800. The 500 just leaves a really nice finish. Nice and smooth, not too aggressive. D2 is the steel that the blade is made out of. On this one specifically, this bottom half is in CPM D2 and the top half is in a different steel. D2 is a tool steel that was invented back in the 1940s. And people began using it in knives in the 70s. Custom makers used it. It was considered a super steel back then. It was a big deal. Before they started moving over to other steels that were more stainless. D2 had great edge retention back in the day. It still does have pretty decent edge retention, but there's better stuff out there. That sucks. Well, nobody's forcing you to stay here. But I'm not going to conform to make you happy. I am doing what I planned on doing during my stream. Oh, that would have been funny. I was so close to going, oh my god, I got myself. I was this close to saying that and being so real about it. Oh my god, that shit would have been hilarious. Bob Rick, what's up? How's it going? Tim. Yeah, I'm a clone that replaced the original dude. Barlow Brigade, welcome back. How'd you like the case knife? Glad to hear it. You've got to see the edge I left on one of these things that I did tonight. I laid it back a little bit, a couple degrees. Oh my god. It is so sharp. Once I'm done with this one, I'll show you. It's not this one, but yes, I would agree with you. My word means something to me. Sometimes I regret it, like when I'm pricing things. All right. So this thing, I laid it back a couple degrees. The bevel on this thing's massive for how thick it is. It's just no effort whatsoever. I think I left this one at like 15. 15 degrees is my guess. It is wild. Insanely sharp. The 3 that we did tonight. Oh, Barlow Brigade, you did say that you were interested in this thing, right? It was a while back, but I never got back to you about it. It's an Imperial. That needs some help. Oh yeah, Sativian. Some of their knives suck, apparently. Just specifically the designs suck. How did I lose 3 likes? That's impressive. I think I agreed on 10. Half of it pays for shipping, the other half of it pays for the knife. You said I'm making you broke when I say that, and then we never got back to each other about it. Yep. And I'll get that shipped out on Monday as long as the post office is open. Being that the government's shut down at the moment, Who knows? I'm pretty sure that they have to work, but I'm not 100% sure on that. No, 10. I said 10. If you want to do 15, you can, but I said 10. Oh, at least I got a sale tonight. I hope this thing sells well. It's the most I've spent on a knife in a little bit to resell. Usually I spend around 20 and then make $5 on them. That one I spent 35. Yeah, I'll go look for your address in our email chain or whatever. What's the number that's on your Kershaw if it's nearby? Here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. It will have been a 5-hour stream. That way I can hopefully get some sleep and then wake up. You have like 40 Barlows. Damn. You almost have as many leaks as I have. Or you almost have as many Barlows as I have leaks. You'll never guess how many leaks I have. I have a problem. I never even carry them. They just sit there. Cool, so I have 170 leaks. No, I have 11. You can grab it if you want to. You don't have to. Dude, I am so impressed with my sharpening skills nowadays. You want the trout? Oh, the trout leak? I've thought about it. But they want way too damn much for it. If I ever find one of those things used, I will tell you. I'll send you an email or something. So a fun thing most people probably don't know about me is I ask people what they're willing to pay for something. Like, how much would you be willing to pay for a leak with the trout on it? Helping people learn is how I give back to the community. I do it for free. I don't expect anything in return. And it gives me something to do for 5 hours a night. 70 tops. So if I can get one for less than that, then I'll buy it and we will work out a deal on that. So yeah, I ask people what the top that they will buy it for is, and then I try and undercut that price as best as I can. You know, just a sec. I gotta check my email. I bought a Benchmade Adamas or mini Adamas like a week ago, and it hasn't shown up yet. 1326. Kershaw 1326. Oh, that's weird looking. I've never seen one of those. Oh, never mind. I think I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry, the first picture was that, and I'm like, what in the hell is that thing? So that one. Interesting. 27 bucks. Not bad. So this is the huddle. The other thing, I don't know what the other thing was. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not going to be a bad knife. It's going to be a little hard to sharpen in one section if they would let me zoom in. That right there, that's going to be hard to sharpen. It's why I like knives that have a choil on them. This section right here makes it really easy to sharpen right here. Stuff like that. That's not terrible. The Garberg alone's pretty expensive. I thought I said choil. Did I say chol? I'm not from the South, so I shouldn't have said it like that. If I did, then that's weird, but that was very slow. I'll give you that. Almost like impressively slow. Autocorrect get you, but it didn't get you there. Because autocorrect doesn't work when you want it to. Why is it that it does this? Yep. For the curves, lift this section. So as it goes up to hit up here. One thing that you can do to help with making sure that you don't round out the tip is have a finger right here so that as you're going, you can see the tip. And once you see the tip touch, don't lift it any further. Excuses, excuses. Don't give me excuses. I want results. Don't worry, when I'm 70, I'm sure I'm going to say the same thing. When we got hologram keyboards or some bullshit. If I make it to 70. I do not. Indeed. Proper planning does ensure proper results, as long as things go to plan. I wonder if Buck would work with me on coming out with a design. Hmm. It's more of preventative maintenance. Things that you don't want to do. You've talked more than most people. That is how you got the number 3 role. Congratulations. It just means that you talk a lot or something like that. I don't know. I always thought that it was stupid, but because it confuses people more than almost anything else. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so oh, Barlow Brigade. Did you want that Barlow sharpened or do you want it the way it is? Appreciate it. What are we at now? Did we hit my goal? curious on the big numbers like that. Bam! Blew past the goal. The goal was 2350. Well, since we're still talking now, I think I'll go until 4:30 and then I'll end it there. So about 18 minutes. Does it cut paper? It does. How about the other one? It's a little hard to open. No, it does not. I can see why. These things are thin blades. Really, really thin behind the edge. There's nothing there. Anyway, let's go ahead and fix that. We'll just do a 400. I don't think it needs any more. Depending on how long it takes, we might move up. Or we could try and do this as fast as possible. And off we go. Yeah, I can see why it was having issues. Also, the tip broke. Not when I did it, but it was broken already. The issues that come with a $5 knife. Oh, that's coming together quite nicely. Yep. So the 400 right here is a diamond plate. And this one doesn't mind going back and forth. The diamond lapping films, which is the 500, the 1800, the 3000, those ones care about the direction that you go in. On those ones, you have to go this direction. On the leather, if you go this way, you will cut the leather. It's the same thing with the lapping films. If you cut those, then they don't work anymore. Any other questions? Be happy to answer. I can go longer between between cleanings if I keep the stone wet. I really don't want to reprofile on the 140. But it is starting to look like I might have to do that. I don't have any natural stones. Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. To be completely honest, most preventative maintenance is like, no shit, I shouldn't do that. The unfortunate reality is you have to tell people that they shouldn't do that. The one time I've played with aluminum oxide, I didn't enjoy it. Very messy. Okay, we're going to swap blades real quick. You mean the water? I can tell you everything that's in it if that's what you were wondering. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of stuff in it, but it's mostly water. Yeah, I don't have a sink over here. This is a dining room table. I'm not even getting a full burr. I'm gonna be honest, that thing's sharp. And I haven't even touched the edge. I haven't apexed on it at all. It started out as eyeglass cleaner, and then I used all of that, so Now the mixture is, I diluted it a little bit because I really didn't want to make more before tonight's stream. But this is what I use. This is 80 drops. A splash is 80 drops. Feel free to screenshot that if you want. This stuff evaporates quickly. It helps with lubrication and prevents rust when sharpening. So that should help with the one issue that I had a while back where one of my knives would just go dull over time without doing anything to it. I'd sharpen it, it'd be wicked sharp, and then I'd stick it in my knife box, and a month later I'd pull it out and it'd be dull. I never did anything to it. We figured out that it just had a trash heat treat, but I didn't know that at the time. I'm going to be honest, since I didn't reprofile this thing on the 140, it's probably not going to be the sharpest knife I've ever done, and I kind of feel bad about it. Not really. I typically use the same angle. I don't know what that angle is, but I do use it. $762 Rusty, what's up? How's it going? I think I used somewhere around 18, but I'm not sure. Never mind. I'm not going to complain. At all. So there is a section that's dull, but I'm not going to be able to get that quickly. Put a little bit of alcohol in there. Clean out some of the rust. Oh, that is so much better. Genuinely had issues opening it a minute ago. I'll get that thing fixed up and done tomorrow. We'll do it on stream tomorrow or something. Anyway, is there anybody else who has any other questions? I would agree with you. A lot of kitchen knives are pointless. I'm not sure about 12. I'm thinking maybe like 14. 12 is kind of cutting it close. Favorite knife is the Para 3. I love that thing. Perk 30 guy, what's up? Yep, always happy to meet new people. Especially people that show interest in the stuff that I'm doing. I'm going to be honest, when I bought this thing, I kind of thought it was a lost cause. Because I'm a collector and one will never be enough. For my ego, it makes me feel good about myself when I have more than one. Sad. That's good. That was funny. Yeah, honestly, I mean, and look, I'm not saying that this is the best idea ever, but if you could find a Para 3 lightweight, and then you just use the titanium scales from the Para 3 clone, you know, you see where I'm going with this? You get the real blade with titanium scales for cheap. You see where I'm going with this? Mafio Bill, what's up? We're about to end the stream. I mean, you did show up like 5.5 hours late, to be fair. I'm going to be honest, I'm closing in on one knife for every day of the year. I mean, what if I lose one? And then another one? And then another one, you know? What if I lost 5? I've got 150 to replace it. Damn, that second one's always better. I have one old stiletto that I need to get rid of. The downside is it doesn't stay closed. Oh, now I just gotta sit here and look at that grail knife that I've been eyeing for a while now. Oh no, I was gonna look this thing up. Defcon Mako. They say it's a 3.5-inch blade. CJRB frac. Do they make a mini frac? Or is one of these just measured wrong? I think one of these is measured wrong. Or maybe, just maybe, they made a mini frac. I'm so confused. I'd pick a companion, honestly. The Gerber Sumo is 7CR or 440A, but Chinese 440A. Oh. Well, we'll be ending the stream in about a minute, so then you'll have time to look shit up. And I'll have time to go sleep after finishing that amazing pizza that I made. Give me just a sec. Huh. Well, I was right. One of them was measured wrong. This thing has an almost 4-inch blade. They claim this is 3.5, but they're the same size. Like, for the past 10 minutes, I've been sitting here looking at this. But I didn't want to get up to measure them. So, this is 3.9 inches. This is about 3 3/4. But they say that this one's 3.5 because it's 3.5 of usable blade length. So that explains a lot. Anyway, guys, hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.